Right, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Ware covers. Here's DiVincenzo. And that one's on target from the wing.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Now here's Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Top of the key. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Adebayo against Edwards. To the inside. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Edwards, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so here is Miami. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him. Hero against Edwards. Inside. Ware in the post. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Hero. From deep three-point land, the long-distance 3 is buried.
For like 95% of guys, that is a bad shot, but not Hero. He's got endless range.
Edwards with it, picked up by Ware. Good on the shot.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 1. Hero outside. To the middle. Here's Ware. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, BA.
McDaniels, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Hero. It's good. Hero's got 5 now.
They're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And they double up Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, folks said about the 7-footer, who hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards against Hero. Outside Edwards. Inside. It's Edwards on the wing. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
McDaniels against Adebayo. Hero outside. The 3-ball. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's McDaniels. Right side Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. So, at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Timberwolves ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
They've got Andrew Wiggins. Jaime Jaquez out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Jaquez. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels finds Edwards. Pass to Reed. Here is DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. The 3. They get it back. A slam dunk by Reed.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reid. You don't give up on a play.
And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. Hero against Edwards. Here's the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Right side Reed. Outside Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Heat trail by 11. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now here's Ware, guarded by Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Hero. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range. Now
Hero. Gobert the screen. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Reed passes to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. Rebound Miami. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Adebayo up top. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when...
Oh!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Pass to Ware. Here's Wiggins. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Wiggins to the hole. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. For 3, DiVincenzo. Adebayo grabs the board.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Jaquez no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Tipped. Picked by Gobert. Offline with a 3. Hero against DiVincenzo. Hero with it. The deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead. No luck on that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking.
Create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Strong work by Adebayo.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle always on the interior.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Ware. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Ware's got 7 points.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And here's Edwards outside. They get the rebound. Gobert. The shot misses. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Miami Heat. 2-point game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Hero outside. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Hero against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Hero. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Hero against Edwards. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Okay, fans. Time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Powell, he's checked in for Jaquez.
24.
Here's Hero. He's got 13. Ware the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Gobert drives in, and the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge them.
Second team foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Rudy Gobert.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Hero outside. To the inside. Where? And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Edwards with it, picked up by Powell. Edwards, that's good.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Edwards against Hero. To the middle. Here's Ware. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Back to Adebayo. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. DiVincenzo against Powell. Reed passes to Edwards. The three is up. Rebound by the Heat. Powell surveying the D. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Doris Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
McDaniels a screen. Pass to Gobert. 26 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, man. Clearly, nobody wanted to get in his way.
He's not an easy man to slow down, Grant, that's for sure.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. Adebayo grabs the board. Here's Ware. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Bam Adebayo. Powell is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Outside Edwards. Yes! He nails it! And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Hero for 3. Now Powell. Pass to Ware. 5 to shoot. Hero on the wing. To tie it up. Knocks down the triple. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
To the left side wing. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. And a two-handed jam!
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
DiVincenzo against Wiggins. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And here's Edwards outside. Counted from distance. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. You guys?
And Allie, thanks.
How about the awareness from Rudy Gobert? Sees an opportunity and jumps all over it.
Hero against Edwards. Hero outside. Fires the 3. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Outside DiVincenzo. Sweet move! Bangs it in!
you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
A minute 50 left in the game. Here's Gobert. Here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Now Gobert. And stolen by Adebayo. And here's the fast break. Andrew Wiggins. Outside hero. Jacks up a three. Gobert pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
DiVincenzo takes a three. Another chance. Gobert working inside.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. You might as well keep feeding the big man.
Hero fires. Yes, sir, with the three.
What agility. I love how he gets the defender off balance, breaks his ankles, and drills the shot.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torch him.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Powell. Just 5 on the clock. And Gobert with a block. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the 1 spot.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now, here's McDaniels. After Jalen Green's miss, Gobert in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Reed the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Williams a screen on McDaniel. Here's Booker. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcoming the expectation. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Drills the three-pointer.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Edwards against Brooks. Wow, hammering it in.
Look out. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Williams a screen on McDaniel. Booker with it. Now defended by Gobert. Back to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Williams passes to Green. And Green slams it in.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
Brooks against Edwards. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Booker the pass to Williams. Reed with it. Williams picks him up. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Timberwolves leading by 7. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
51 seconds left to play here in the first. To the inside, taken away by Williams.
Well, the defense baited him into that pass, and he fell into the trap.
Brooks dishes to Booker. Booker draws the double. Brooks kicks to Dunn. Driving in, and done with the slam.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Offensive rebound. McDaniels outside. And he's good on the three ball. McDaniels got 5 now.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Suns shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And both free throws good for Williams. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball with... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's Booker from the arc. Wow, drew the contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in, it was really important time, and it was good for me." Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Allie. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Suns trail by 9, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Booker against McDaniel. Booker the pass to Williams. Brooks outside. It's stolen by DiVincenzo.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
On the run. Nice job, Booker.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
Now Edwards. He's got 16. It's Edwards with the stop.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Brooks. Minnesota's gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. Brooks against Edwards. Over Brooks. And again, it's Minnesota. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as...
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards looking it over. McDaniels outside. Gobert with a screen on Booker. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. Knocks down the 3-ball. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
No good from Booker.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Edwards against Green. Edwards passes to Gobert. A shot. Edwards, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
John misses. They play the clock right. They go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Gobert to the wing right side. Reed finds Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed the pass to McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
Williams sends a screen for Booker. Another shot. And Williams with the layup. 6 points for him.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Out to Edwards. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we finished one half of basketball. Minnesota on top, up 9. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Green and Booker. Dylan Brooks out there with Dunn, and it's Williams at the center position. And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
The touch from Booker.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Stolen by Brooks. Here's Williams. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Williams has got 8.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Williams.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns, down by 12. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. No good from Booker.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to
The ruling on the floor, stand.
fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Booker. Williams. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 15. Outside Edwards. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in this quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Gobert against Booker. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Williams, looking to end the run. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists in the game. Minnesota leading by 16. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Too much Rudy Gobert. Can take a lot of contact down low.
Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Here is Edwards. He has 29. And another three for Minnesota.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
For Minnesota, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. Gobert, the screen. Edwards drives in.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Buries it from three-point range.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves lead by 18. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Anthony Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
And Booker gets to Green. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Minnesota leading by 18. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Suns moving the ball around, and it's Williams throwing it down.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Up top, Gobert. And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
And here's Edwards. Clock at 6. And count it from 19 feet away. Edwards got 38 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this on, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Booker, good.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Edwards against Brooks. McDaniels on the wing. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Devin Booker. The long-range shot from Booker. Timberwolves leading by 15. Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards fires. Gobert saves him with the putback.
Yeah, Gobert showcasing that athleticism.
McDaniels against Booker. All right, here's Williams. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Now Reed. Now McDaniels. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
That one goes in.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Right side, Reed. Gobert with a screen on Dunn. Great tee. That forced that miss.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Knocks down the 3.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. Stolen by Brooks. All right, here's Williams. Plays it in off the window.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Edwards against Brooks. Edwards. Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Oh, no good on the dunk. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Booker! And get the 3. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Edwards with it. From way back.
The highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovic in at the 4 spot.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
And here's New Orleans now, coming off a Suns make. And here's Murray, down low. Shot clock at 6. Wide open look. Yep, that one goes.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Right side Jones. Back to Murray. Pass to Jones. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Here's Booker. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Stripped it away. And now New Orleans on the break. Crafty move. Jones misses. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Murray for 3. Rebounded by Green. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Good on the bucket.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Phoenix foul. Done. First personal foul. First team foul.
Picked by Missi. Murray against Booker. Murray finds some space, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. 1:56 left in the first. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Here's Murray, coming off a Suns make. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside, Green. Inside. Here's Williams. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Missi. Pass to Makovic. And stolen by Williams. On the wing, Brooks. There's the 3. Sinks the tray.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Outside Murray. And he drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
A nice shot by Booker.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Booker against Jones. Now here's Booker, tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Booker.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
New Orleans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Free throw drops from Murray. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Suns.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So for New Orleans right now, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovich in at the 4 slot. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 8. Outside Murray, 3-pointer. And again, New Orleans no good. And so it's Phoenix with it. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here.
Look, some of the people still work here.
Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. They're down.
Jones misses.
Even though it didn't go down, he'll take that shot every time.
Pass to Dunn. Takes a 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Booker against Murray. It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Murray scanning the floor. 4 on the clock. Knocked loose.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Brooks. Uses the glass on the layup. Brooks has got 5 now.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Missi's shot is good.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender, poor guy.
Here's Phoenix. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Williams with the screen. That shot wide open. He's got 13. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Guys?
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
And that one's good. Matkovic.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Booker against Jones. Booker can't get it to go.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
There's Booker on the attack, and Booker with the jam.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Booker surveying the D over Jones, and another basket for Phoenix.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Outside Jones. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Back to Murray. Tries again. Count it. His fourth bucket in 8 shots.
Such a crafty finisher. Murray is good at sizing up defenses and then just crushing them with that floater.
Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams misses in close, and it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 9.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Done outside. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Booker against Murray. Here's Makovic. Outside Murray. Up in time. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this. This game from Devin Booker.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Booker against Jones. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. The 3 is up. Murray, no good. Phoenix leading by 6. Here's Booker. Pass to Brooks. Outside, Williams. Dunn, the pass to Williams. Back to Dunn. From behind the arc. They get it again. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Williams a screen on Jones. And another basket for Phoenix.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Booker against Murray. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Ooh, nice little finish at the rim there from Booker.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Here's Murray. Here he goes. Here's Misi on the wing. Murray. 6 to shoot. Pass to Matkovic. The 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 8 points.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Blink, and that ball is already gone. Booker is ridiculous with the quick release.
Pelicans trail by 8. On the wing, Murray. Booker defending. Outside Jones. And Green comes to help. Out to the right wing. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Matkovic missing. The Suns lead by 8. Here's Booker. Pass to Dunn. Outside for Green. Now here's Booker. Picked it out of midair. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pulls it. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Booker, good. And now a 10-point Phoenix lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Back to Jones. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3. He has 6.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Murray against Booker. Out to the wing. Jones from outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Williams a screen on Jones. Jones against Booker. Going inside, Williams. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Murray. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
Pass to Green. Back to Booker. Green, the pass to Brooks. That one falls. Brooks has got 7 points. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Suns. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4-man position. Got a hand on it. Now Murray. Jacks up a 3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pass to Missi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Back to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Dunn's shot is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. To take the lead. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's tipped. Pass to Makovic. Now here's Murray. Green covering. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his third foul of the game. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Booker fires, and yes, sir, hits the wide-open J.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Now here's Murray. Here's Makovic. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Murray against Williams. Green. Goes again. And it's good on the lay-in.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Williams. Dunn with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. And he slams it home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
The finesse on full display. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point game. He gets 2 from the low post.
It seems like Murray is always ready to make the high-effort play whenever his team needs it.
Now pass to Williams. Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Jones. Booker! 17-footer is in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Oh! That's a man on a mission right there.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Williams a screen on Jones. Now pass to Williams. It's deflected. There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Picked by Misi. From deep. Oh, he jammed it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Williams a screen on Jones. Booker! Dunn left side. Another chance. Here's the pass to Williams.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. He sinks the clutch free throw.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
Booker against Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game. Booker with it.
A two-way technician with calm precision. Kawhi Leonard brings a quiet, steely-eyed intensity as they anticipate the action here at Smoothie King Center. Clippers, Pelicans, coming up next. And the Clippers starting five. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn, and it's Jackson in at the five. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
It's good.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Mathurin with the ball. He's covered by Murray. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. Nisi grabs the rebound. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Jackson a screen on Murray. Down low. That's tipped. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Murray against Dunn. Murray, the pass to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Shot, high post. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Mathurin with the ball. He's covered by Murray. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
Pass to Matkovic. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Guys?
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. Collins kicks to Dunn. 1:43 left in the first quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Pelicans leading by 5. Pass to Matkovic. Here's the screen. Got a piece of it. To the middle. And Nisi throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Leonard. Off target at the rim.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Sinks the triple.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
Murray against Mathurin. Pulls it from 20. Los Angeles with another miss. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Step back shot. Kicks it out to Jones. Overdone. And Misi throws. It down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Here's Murray. The shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Outside Mathurin. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Pelicans lead by 10. We'll take a quick break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Leonard, that's for 2. Pelicans with the rebound.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
A 3 from Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so here is New Orleans. 9-point game. Inside, here's Misi. The shot, no good.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Pass to Matkovic. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Matkovic has got 6 points.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Shoots from the high post. Here's Jackson. Matkovic with the rebound. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 10-point lead. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, that's a nice-looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Leonard attacking. Leonard full steam ahead.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Dunn passes to Jackson. Now, Mathurin. Leonard sets a screen for Mathurin. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mathurin's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Murray outside. 1:49 left in the first half. Tries it from 19. Here's Misi, and he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Terrific find by Mathurin, proving he's more than just a scorer.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Jackson a screen on Murray. Mathurin passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
To the middle. Back to Murray. Jones sets the pick for Murray. And Jones slams it in.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Mathurin against Murray. Jackson a screen on Murray. Mathurin passes to Collins. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Collins.
Oh, that was amazing! Oh, my goodness!
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Bucket is good. Jackson a screen on Murray. Here's Mathurin. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
And so it's New Orleans. Great, terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan at courtside.
So far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. John Collins is out there with Jackson, and it's Mathurin in at the one.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Leonard finds Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Inside, and Misi throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Mathurin against Murray. Down low. Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got 13 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Releases. Again, the Pelicans score.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Mathurin against Murray. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Murray against Dunn. Pass to Matkovic. They set the pick from the arc. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. 12 points for him.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Mathurin passes to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injury.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson, but the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Collins.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jones looking for an opening. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Nisi throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Clippers trail by 9. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out. For them on that respective team.
Murray against Mathurin. And the Clippers miss again. Pelicans leading by 10. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Goes up on the high post. Chalk up 2 there. And it's 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Mathurin comfortable there from the mid-range.
He's feeling it. They get it again. Outside for Murray. Back to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
Leonard on the wing. Mathurin with a screen for Leonard. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got 11 rebounds in the game. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game. Jackson a screen on Murray. Here's Mathurin, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the 2-man game.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pelicans on top, up by 12. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Eve Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Down by 12. Jackson finds Mathurin. And he makes that one.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Pass to Jones. Murray against Dunn. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Gets to the corner and buries it. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Leonard against Jones. Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. Over Jones. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. They set the pick. Top of the key. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
To the inside, and Jackson throws it down.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now Murray. Leonard with the steal. Now Collins, and stolen by Murray. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
On the wing, Murray. Dunn covering. Murray against Dunn. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Clock at 4. 17-foot shot away. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice play by Mathurin. Jump stop, popping in. He is a tough cover.
Oh, that was a two-hander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see you. That's your point guard getting up.
Mathurin, he answers with a dunk of his own.
And Mathurin's vertical is remarkable. I love how he goes after it on those plays.
New Orleans leading by 11. Murray outside. What's the screen? Misi with the ball. Murray down low. Dunn covering. Nice execution down low.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Jackson a screen on Murray. Can't get it to go. New Orleans gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Pelicans.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last
several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for him.
Now Mathurin. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Lots of room. Cleared away by Leonard. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Collins a screen on Murray. Here's Leonard. Murray
basketball on the agenda. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for Miami. Tyler Hero is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Matherin. A good-looking shot from the wing. Lots of basketball-savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
So it's Miami now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Adebayo in the post. Collins there. No good with a layup. And here are the Clippers now. Dunn outside. Jackson the screen. Dunn attacking. Leonard against Wiggins. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Adebayo against Collins. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
With the step back. Hero for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Adebayo over to help. Collins outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Matherin, a screen on Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 4. Miami shooting their first free throws of this game. And he makes the first.
At the line for the Heat, Tyler Hero.
So Hero nails both of them.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Matherin. The rebound by Ware.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Jackson with a screen on Adebayo. Matherin passes to Jackson. Here's Leonard. Rebound Miami. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Hero finds Jaquez. Leonard against Hero. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he can't jam it through.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Leonard, double team. Got a piece of it. Jackson, pass to Leonard. Jackson, the screen. Leonard with the ball. Hero picks him up. And there's contact. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Now here's Hero. 5 points in the game. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Adebayo in the post. Collins defending. With 1 on the clock, with the clock winding down.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Matherin. 23 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Dunn. Now Leonard. From the arc. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
On the attack, Hero. Leonard gets a hand on it. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball. And in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Khalil Ware. And it's Hero in at the 1. And so Ty Lue calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jackson, the screen, to the left wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Adebayo. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
An active score. And how about Adebayo cashing in off the dribble?
Jackson, the pass to Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Hero. Dunn with it. Hero picks him up. The shot by Dunn, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Hero's got 10 points.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Jackson, the screen. Pass to Leonard. Fires it. Again, Los Angeles. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Hero looking over the floor. Down low. Here's Ware. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ware's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Over to the wing. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Matherin against Adebayo. Jackson with a screen on Adebayo. Matherin against Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Outside Matherin. There's the triple. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. Miami leading by 4. Hero outside. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard outside. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And that's 15 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Where the screen. Adebayo with it. Jackson in his pocket. Collins comes with a double. The kick out to Adebayo. He drops it from range. Adebayo's got 11 points.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Matherin passes to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Collins against Adebayo. Inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Matherin against Adebayo. Matherin passes to Leonard. And the call. Be against. Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul of the game. Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Clippers. Miami leading by 7. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jaquez, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
It's his first trip to the line.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Hero against Leonard. Wiggins looking around. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, wow!
Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead. And thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Darius Garland is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Where the screen. Puts it up from the high post. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And watching Adebayo in the pick and roll can be a thing of beauty. Such a great feel for that set.
Clippers trail by 10. Outside Garland. To the inside. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Adebayo against Collins. Hero for 3. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 15 points.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Adebayo against Garland. And the dunk by Jackson.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Clippers on D. 9-point game. Here's Adebayo. It's Adebayo inside.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
Garland, the pass to Jackson. Out to Garland. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Wiggins. The 3 ball. Here's Ware. Second chance shot. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Brian, back to you.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Hero outside from behind the arc. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
Miami leading by 11. 4-3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Double team on Leonard. Here's Garland. Basket counts. Garland's got his first 2 points.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Adebayo feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he takes... The fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
The Heat have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Collins against Adebayo. Where the screen. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Garland finds Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Heat leading by 12. Left side Adebayo. Hero outside. To the paint. Here's Ware. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Double team on Leonard. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot, and the shot goes down. Jackson's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's Miami, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Jaime Jaquez out there with Khalil Ware. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Ware the screen. Lets it go from deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Jackson the screen. Garland against Adebayo. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Wiggins. Miami leading by 18. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. To the wing on the left. Matherin with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Like the focus from Matherin there, making sure they convert on the fast break chance.
Adebayo against Collins. Jaquez with a screen on Collins. Outside Adebayo. Clock at 4. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
And here's Garland. Over Adebayo. No good, off the front rim. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Jones, he's checked in for Collins, and it's Dunn in for Garland.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Now here's Ware. He's covered closely. Hero hits a three-pointer. Hero's got 25 points in the game.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you.
Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
It's good.
When Matherin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
Here's Hero. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less. A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Three-pointer Matherin. It's hauled in by the Heat. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyler Hero.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Here's Matherin. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And again, it's Tyler Hero. Hero's got 38 points.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth. Nice move. Outside Jaquez. Takes the three. Matherin with a rebound. Here's Ware. Oh, misses the dunk. Leonard with the ball. Offensive board. Right side Matherin. And stolen by Adebayo.
Roster's doors. We see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Adebayo. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Hero in the point guard. Bangs home the trifecta.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
And Edwards slams it in.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Adebayo against Edwards. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Adebayo.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. To the paint. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Endorsed for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
And here's Edwards after Tyler Hero hitting the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And he nails the 3rd. The Heat have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. There's a good screen. Outside, Hero. 5 to shoot. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And it's Reed penetrating.
Get out of the way. Naz Reid on the deck to the cup. Oh, my goodness.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Edwards against Hero. The high post shot. Again, the Heat good for 2.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Edwards against Adebayo. McDaniels outside. Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's the drive, and there it is for him. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. On defense, the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Hero passes to Wade. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And he hits it to tie the game up. 14 points for him.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. Gobert in the corner. McDaniels outside. And another three for Minnesota.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
And here is Hero. He's got 12. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block. Pushing it up. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Pass to Hero. Here's Ware. With one on the clock, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that concludes a back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Nas Reed out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the three. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Wiggins. No scoring in this one. Has to Ware. Outside, Hero. 4 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Hero.
Man, Hero is sinister off the dribble.
Edwards drawing the double team. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. The Heat trail by 4. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Hero looking over the defense. Here's Ware. Misses the three. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
At the elbow, it's Gobert to the left side wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. A three-pointer, no good. The Heat shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Drops in the tray. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Short corner three there for Hero. Such a smooth stroke from deep.
It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, Hero. He's got 17.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Edwards got 18 points. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Here is Edwards following the basket by Bam.
Oh, that's unbelievable. How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 1. Hero draws the double. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Ware, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 20. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
It's Hero with the drive.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Edwards against Hero. 1:03 left now here in the second. Shot clock at 5. And Ware now top of the key. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Wiggins. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Hero. Edwards, great positioning on the putback.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
Edwards against Hero. They set the screen. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We come back right after this. Very much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. You've got Khalil Ware. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the point. Edwards against Hero. There's the pick. Pulls up. Again, the Heat good for two.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Timberwolves passing it around. Goes back up. And Ware pulls it down.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
The Heat trailing. For the lead, Hero finds Ware. Back to Hero. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Hero. Over Edwards. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Yeah, see, I think Andrew Wiggins has the kind of leaping ability and skill to be really effective. I like that he's aggressive hitting the offensive window there, guys.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Here's Reed. Drills the three-pointer. Reed's got 8 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Hero against Edwards. Takes the three. Hero can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Edwards against Hero. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hero's got 27.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Wiggins. Edwards drives in.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Hero against Edwards. Nice move. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. First free throw is good.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Hero against Edwards. Driving in. Oh!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Crafty move. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Hero against Edwards. Right side Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And he goes in for the dunk.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ware. Off target from outside. Here's Edwards into the lane.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Here's Hockey. And the baseline jumper, no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Timberwolves on top. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Edwards.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And they're pushing it up. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hero from long range.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Hero. Here's DiVincenzo. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Reed gets the bucket.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Reed with a screen on Wiggins. Outside, Reed. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Reed's got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Hockey. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And the Timberwolves with possession. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Now Reed. Puts up the three, and it's off. The Heat trail by 14. Wiggins misses the deep three.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a Heat check.
Adebayo with the ball. And it's Reed picking him up.
Oh, nice job by Adebayo. Just hits the brakes and pops that one home.
Hero against DiVincenzo. And that one is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, you give him that much space, he's going to look like an elite shooter.
Edwards against Wiggins. Puts it up from 15. Count it!
If you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Three. Good.
Well, this offense certainly thrives when he's knocking those down.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards, whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 11. DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Hockey. The shot is good!
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Timberwolves.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now Edwards. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hawkes against McDaniel. Connect on the J.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Nice read. What a response. Hitting a three of their own.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Booker with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And Williams punches it home.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards for three. Williams grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Now here's Williams.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
It's Edwards on the wing. Tips it up. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, Williams with the block. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Booker. Puts up a three. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Reid. It's stolen by Dunn. And the Suns pushing it up now. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Edwards. Yep, that one goes.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
The Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Suns. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Brian, back to you.
Allie, thank you. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Now here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Edwards is doubled. 5 to shoot. Takes a three, and the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 9 points.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Stolen by Reid. Fast break, Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
On target from range.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside, DiVincenzo, picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo driving. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Right side, Williams. Not going to go that time. McDaniels with some nice D. It's Edwards on the wing. Green covering. Green against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Green, the pass to Williams. And count the basket. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
The previous play is under review.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Edwards, 11 points in the game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's McDaniels. And Booker pulls it down.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, you know, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency?
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. Again, Phoenix, good for two.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Let's go with a three. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards finds Reed. McDaniels from long range. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker's shot is good. That's 10 points for Devin Booker.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Up top, Edwards. Brooks defending. Edwards against Brooks. Edwards can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Count it. Good. And it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Outside Edwards. Over Brooks. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 13 now. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
McDaniels from long range. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got 3 assists tonight. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker's shot is good.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
What an honor it is to have Brittany Griner here tonight.
We're all so happy she's back here in Phoenix, a dominant force in the WNBA for over a decade.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Oh, Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. The Suns lead by 4. Booker surveying the floor. Shot on the wing. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Dunn. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Green from the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks. Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. They need this. 3 seconds left. The 3, DiVincenzo. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Timberwolves trail by 13. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Well, that's how to stand your ground under the glass. He was determined.
And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seemed to find a groove down the stretch. capping it off with a deep run.
Here's Edwards. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. The three. He buries it from three. McDaniels got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Timberwolves trail by 14. DiVincenzo driving. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Superb focus from Reed. He excels at using his strength to push through contact inside.
Williams passes to Green. And here's Dunn. Reed defending. Back to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 4 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Naz Reid. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Such a confident shooter. Reed was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
Booker no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here is DiVincenzo. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Now Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
DiVincenzo with the steal. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Now McDaniels. Booker defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Tipped.
The strong defense from Brooks, using his instincts there to come away with the block.
McDaniels against Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both free throws good from Booker.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Edwards against Brooks. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Booker, the pass to Green. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Edwards. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter. Stan, Rudy Gobert, he can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Here's DiVincenzo after Phoenix picked up the 3 with their last shot. Right side Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, BA. And also, Reed is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Williams with it, and it's Gobert picking him up.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Timberwolves trail by 13. It's McDaniels on the wing. Hits the trifecta. McDaniels got 15.
Look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Booker's shot is good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Up and overdone. Reed can't hit. The Suns lead by 13. Counted. Dunn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Brooks. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Green, then there's Mark Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Left side, Edwards. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Here's Booker. And the Suns miss again. Timberwolves trail by 14. Three-pointer. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Reed. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Brooks from outside drops in the 3.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Gobert. Williams defending. Back to Gobert. Outside DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Now a pass to Williams. Oh, the finesse with the floater.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 14. Oh, Williams with the block. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Gobert. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
The free is in!
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now here's Edwards. DiVincenzo. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Here's Gobert. Outside DiVincenzo. He launches. Another chance. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Outside Booker. Booker drawing the double. Clock at 6. Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 12. Gobert with a screen on Booker. It's good from beyond the arc.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Edwards. No good from 3. Green. The 3 is off. On the break. And he nails it.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the looking like from 3 and capitalized.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Booker with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Williams. Dunn right side. Now Booker. Shot clock at 6. Booker drawing the double. From downtown. Gobert pulls it down. They push it up 4 on 3. DiVincenzo fires. It's in!
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Booker. Oh, and Reed with
far middle. Dunn is out there with Brooks, and it's Williams at the pivot, manning the middle. Now, here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brooks. Pass to Williams. Pelicans with the rebound. And here is Murray. Lets it go with the 3. Brooks grabs the board. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Murray surveying the D to the middle. It's tipped. Williams with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Dunn. It's tipped. And the block shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Down low. And done with the slam.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Pelicans still look like they're getting going. 6-point game. Wide open look here for Murray. The long distance 3 is barreled.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. There is a clear game plan that coach has in mind for Devin Booker tonight. He told me, quote, Devin doesn't respond well to getting doubled. You can't do it every time because he'll pick you apart, but we'll send the extra man his way more than once. That I can guarantee. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Murray. To the left wing. Messi with the ball. Williams picks him up. They get it back. In the corner, Messi with it. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
They now take the lead.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
The Suns trailing. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Here's Matkovic. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Here's Booker. Here's Williams. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Matkovic. Here's the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Booker in the post. Defended by Jones. Back to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. There's 38 seconds left in the first. And it's Murray with the jam.
There's that athleticism we talk about with Murray, a point guard with major mounts.
Booker looking around, and he's good on the 3 ball. Booker's got 7 points in the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
New Orleans in the lead. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Murray outside. Out to the right wing. And that one is hammered home.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so lots of scoring in that. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in a power forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Suns trail by 5. Here's Booker. Great touch on the 16-footer. 9 points in the game so far. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
To the middle, here's Missi. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Missi's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans. Booker against Jones. Here's Williams. It's deflected. A second chance effort. Kicks it out to Booker. 5 to shoot. Booker going to work inside.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
Murray against Booker. Murray, good. Suns trail by 5. Williams, a screen on Jones. Offensive rebound on the wing, Green. And there's the call on Mark Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. So the wing on the left. Screen by Jones. To the inside. And then Jones with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Williams is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
On the wing, Murray. 10 points for him.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always in attack mode.
Suns trail by 7. Williams, a screen on Jones. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Murray against Booker. Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Down low, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. For 3, Murray, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
With how tonight has played out, keep getting it to Murray because it's paying off.
Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. Done outside. Back to Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Booker against Murray. Here's Misi. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
There's a screen. Williams with the block. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it, the pass break chance. Good work defensively by Jones. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Pelicans shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
New Orleans leading by 8. Murray outside. And the Pelicans miss again. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
And done with the slam.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Murray outside. And they double up Murray. Jones for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
The drive by Booker. Devin Booker driving it down the lane.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
And stolen by Booker. Puts up a deep 3. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones from outside. And so it's New Orleans, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. On the court for the Suns, perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Green in at the 1 spot. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. To the paint. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Williams.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The 3 knocks down the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Inside. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pass to Matkovic. Connects on the foul line jumper. And now a 10-point Pelican lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Booker. Now here's Williams. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Pelicans leading by 10. There's the screen, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Lets it go. Again, the Pelicans score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The putback, Booker, done outside. Can they get it? Driving to the basket. Oh, and he misses the dunk. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Outside, Jones. Here's Matkovic. 4 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Misi with the ball. Now here's Murray. Dunn covering. Second chance shot. That's tipped. Fast break. Here we go. And the wide open shot from Green. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists in the game. Floats one. Here's Misi. He's guarded by Williams. And the whistle blows. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Defensive foul. Jalen Green.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
There's the detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down low, there's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back over to you, Kevin.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Murray, no good. Suns trail by 12, and up the court come the Suns on the break. Back to Brooks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Matkovic. Fires for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 18 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans sitting with... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. That one drops for him.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Murray against Booker. There's the 3. They get it back. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Matkovic. And Dunn over to help. Here's Matkovic. From the arc. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Booker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over Murray. No good from Booker. Pelicans leading by 14. And Misi throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Booker the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Murray outside. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Now Murray. Now Jones. Murray outside. Beyond the arc. And they'll get another chance. Yeah, that goes in. It's Booker. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. With the tip. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Williams inside. Defended by Misi. Oh, one-handed!
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Booker against Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From outside. That shot no good. Suns trail by 14. Booker outside. All right, here's Williams. It's stolen by Jones. Murray outside. Oh, my goodness.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Oh, what a finish.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now Jones takes the three, buries the deep ball.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pelicans.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for DeJounte Murray.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Williams with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And the shot goes in. Here's Murray. Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Booker against Jones. Now Williams. Pulls it down. What an assist!
Assist from Devin Booker.
17 seconds left in the fourth. And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. The long three.
matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Makovich in at the 4.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
Outside Murray. And he buries his first look. Matherin with the ball. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Pass to Makovich. Plenty of space. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Here's Murray. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Inside. Here's Missi, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back over to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Murray looking around. Pass to Makovich. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot. Up and overdone. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Getting to one of his sweet spots on the floor, Murray drops it in.
On the wing, Matherin. Defended by Murray. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Leonard inside, defended by Jones. Outside Matherin, lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And there's a pick. Shakes him. Matherin with a rebound.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Here's Leonard. Takes it inside. The rebound by Murray.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Jones feels it out. Fires from deep. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Jones.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Clock at 6. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. To the paint. Here's Missi. Oh! Wow. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
The three is up. Here's Matkovic. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
He shoots. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
These are his first free throws of the game.
First personal foul. Second team.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for your quarter.
And Leonard drops them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
And so it's New Orleans up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jackson in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. So it's Los Angeles now. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. Here's Dunn. And he buries his first look.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Now Murray, 7 points in the game. Pass to Matkovic. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Fires the three. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Mathurin. Jackson with a screen on Murray. Mathurin. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Outside Murray. To the right side. Shoots from 12. Collins with the rebound. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
And he gets that one.
Yeah, nice shot. Mathurin does a good job of using that dribble to get to his spot.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn.
I got yours.
Buries it down low. 9 points in the game.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And it's Mathurin missing.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And now it's a 10-point New Orleans lead. Tim, the 21st pick in 2024. And Yves Missy's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. One of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
Oh, an explosive leaper who plays with good energy. Collins can make some real athletic finishes.
Jones against Mathurin. Pass to Matkovic. On the wing, Murray. Picked by Misi. From about 19, and another basket for New Orleans.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Murray against Matherin. Jackson down low. Collins outside. Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Murray. .43 seconds left in the second period. From deep three-point range, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Now here's Matherin. Give him 8. Pass to Leonard. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Leonard with the ball. Misi picks him up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Outside Jones. Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back after this word.
From the Pocket Mike's Arena Entertainment.
One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Makovich in at the 4. From outside the arc, the offensive rebound. And that one drops for him. Misi's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Now here's Matherin. Give him 8 points now. Outside Jones. Outside Murray. For 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Leonard. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Misi inside. Leonard's there. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by New Orleans.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Such a wide open look. 17 points in the game.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. And it's New Orleans with another.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it anytime.
Shot's good by Matherin.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Murray for three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Misi. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
Now here's Murray. He's got 9.
He draws so much attention from the defense. Murray recognizing the aggressive defender and going right after him.
And Murray drops them both. 1:51 left in the third. It's Matherin with a drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Now here's Murray. 11 points in the game. Picked by Misi. Here's Matkovic. And again, no good by New Orleans.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Down low. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so he makes both from the line. And 1:01 left in the third. Matherin against Murray. It's Matherin with a drive.
The explosiveness of Matherin is so hard to contain. He's skilled at getting these whistles.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. Over to the left wing. Misses the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Matherin passes to Collins. Leonard outside. From the high post. Nice jump shot. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Jackson out there with John Collins. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Yeah, what a night it's been for Matherin. He's been an absolute offensive force doing it all.
Outside Murray. Driving in. Misi inside. Defended by Jackson. Picked by Misi. Here's Matkovic. Goes back up. The shot by Misi, no good. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. 6-point game. Collins outside. Collins with a screen on Murray. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Another shot. The shot by Misi, no good. Los Angeles shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Free throw is good from Collins. The Pelicans have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. They get the rebound. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Four on the clock. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Get through.
Matherin against Murray. It's Matherin with a drive. Outside Leonard. Jackson, the screen. Pulls the trigger. Yes, sir! It's the jumper.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Outside Murray. He takes it in. Jams it home!
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Murray against Matherin. Now Jackson. And here's Dunn to tie it up. Ooh, it misses. Minute 32 left in the game. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. The drive by Murray. Gets it to go!
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Jackson. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And you think Matherin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Booyah! He sinks the triple. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
From 20 feet out. Ooh, it doesn't go. And he drives in. Oh, the stuff!
Assistant, DeJounte Murray.
Done with it. Nails it!
It's down for two.
And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
He's been on fire this quarter. Feed him the rock.
Leonard against Hero. Ware with it. 7 points in the game. On the wing, Hawkins. And the Heat get another bucket right there. 8 seconds left here in the second. Here's Mathurin. 1 second left. And it's the Clippers scoring again. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There's Hero with the 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with 4.
Here's Conan Niederhauser.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Miami trailing. Outside, Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Launches it. And again, Miami with the triple.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Here's Mathurin. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Hawkins. Leonard attacking. Oh, the power of Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Ware's got 10 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Leonard on the wing. Hawkins defending. Jones sets the pick for Leonard to the inside. And Jones slams it in.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
Hero against Leonard. Outside, Hero. Three-pointer. And again, Miami with the triple.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. It's stolen by Adebayo. 1:12 left to play in the third. Hero against Dunn. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Ware.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now.
What a finish with the reverse dunk.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Leonard. Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Leonard against Hero. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Hands it from downtown. Hero's got 12 now in this quarter.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He's got 8 3-pointers in the game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Jaime Jaquez, Hero out there with Adebayo. Then it's Khalil Ware, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And here is Hero. Down low, here's Ware, and he'll shoot free throws here. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thanks. Wiggins kicks to Hero. Clock at 6. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Clippers. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Leonard. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Jones, no one around him. It's good from long range. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Adebayo against Jones. Outside, Adebayo. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And not every big guy can make that play. Adebayo has the patience and awareness to do so.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Adebayo fires. Ooh, what a move! What a move!
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Hero there for the rebound. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. The lead is 2. Now Hawkins. Now Hero. There's the screen. Now where? Off the glass.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Hawkins against Leonard. There's the shot. And he misses the J. Miami leading by 4. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Hero. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the shot. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance.
When Mathurin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
We've got 1:08 left in the game. Outside Hero. Sweet shot at the right time.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Andrew Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Conan Niederhauser.
Go ahead, rise up and throw it down, big fella. If he wanted to, he could have ripped that rim right out of the stance.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Close game, big score, Wiggins embracing the challenge.
Mathurin. Hawkins vacuums it in.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Hero up top. Six to shoot. Releases. It's off target. Leonard with the ball.
Going at it today, Greg. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Here's Edwards. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up from Miami. Pass to Hero. DiVincenzo with a steal. He's all alone. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Hero. From deep. Sinks it from distance.
For like 95% of guys, that is a bad shot, but not Hero. He's got endless range.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Reid against Wiggins. Edwards is doubled. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Shot is up.
I mean, plastered on his man, and Hero making it difficult to move the ball.
Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Connects from downtown.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Hero. There, the screen. A shot from the high post. And it's Miami with another.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
And so it's Reid with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Heat. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Adebayo against Edwards. Pass to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Miami, no good that time either.
And even after airtight defense like that, still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Miami trailing. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Launches a three. Here's Gobert. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Reed. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Khalil Ware. Minnesota shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. That one misses for Reed.
Well, the beauty of someone like Naz Reid, he's proven already in his career, you can bring him off the bench to great effect, or if you need him to be a step-in starter, he's equally capable.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Edwards against Hero to end the drought. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Hero for 3. Buries it from 3. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Timberwolves. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Left side Reid to the inside. Strong finish by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Heat trail by 5. Hero scanning the floor. To the middle, and stolen by Gobert. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Adebayo against McDaniels. Now here's Adebayo. He's scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Edwards against Hero. Puts up a deep 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Heat trail by 12. Here's Hero. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Edwards with it, guarded by Adebayo. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Hawkins, stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And here's Edwards outside. The triple hits for Edwards. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Out to DiVincenzo, back to Gobert. The ball's knocked loose. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. 1:33 left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards.
With a wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
From downtown. Pass to Hawkins. Now Hero, guarded by Edwards. Hero against Edwards. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Fast break, Minnesota. It's McDaniels on the wing. Hawkins covers. With his first shot attempt, Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 15. Wiggins for 3. Offensive rebound, Hero. Second shot opportunity. Minnesota with a rebound. And here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
24 seconds left in the first half of this one. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Hero for 3. And he's 6 for 12 after that one. 11 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be right back with you shortly. Out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Khalil Ware out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. He gets it in there.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Jaquez with a screen on Edwards. Hero for three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. It's McDaniels on the wing. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
Three-pointer.
Edwards has got his 5th assist in this one. A shot to stop the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Outside Edwards. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Hero outside. Ware the screen. Hero no good. The Timberwolves lead by 22. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Edwards looking it over. DiVincenzo on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Hero. The 3, DiVincenzo. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Yeah, rising up on a dime. I love seeing Hero be assertive like this.
Edwards against Adebayo. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. That gives him a double-double.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
It's Jaquez on the wing. Reed defending. Reed against Jaquez. Launches it. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wiggins got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to McDaniels. The rebound by Ware.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Now here's Ware. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. And Adebayo slams it in.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Edwards against Adebayo. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards got 20.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Hero outside. 3-pointer. Sends it home from 3-point land. 23 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so...
And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4-man position. And the shot goes.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Edwards fires from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. Heat shooting a solid 47%. Here's Jakic. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Here's Jakic, guarded by Edwards. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
He buries it from three. McDaniels got 9 points now in the second half. Here's Jakic. Reed defending. Outside Adebayo. Here's Jakic. There's the three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Money from the wing. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Adebayo from long range. Minnesota with a rebound. Now Edwards. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And the bucket is good.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Here's Jakic. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 1:44 left to play in the fourth quarter. Shoots. Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Second chance effort. And another basket for Minnesota.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust. This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Hero outside. The three. Gets the three to fall.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Adebayo with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Unloads. They get it back. It's been all Timberwolves. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And here's Edwards outside. Drills it from deep. Edwards has got 30 points.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
to be fast tonight, these teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Now here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
Here's Edwards. They grabbed their own miss, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a 5th.
And the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Stolen by McDaniel. Reed with it. Now guarded by Dunn. The 3 for DiVincenzo. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Dunn passes to Williams. Back to Dunn. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And stolen by Williams. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop. And here's Green outside. And the 3 ball is good. Green's got 5 now.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Here's Booker, following the 3 by Minnesota. Pass to Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
The 15-footer, and again it's Minnesota.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. Out to Brooks. Williams has a screen for Brooks. Connects from 3-point range. He's got 5.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
DiVincenzo against Green. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves, trailing by 2. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. To the inside. Gobert down low. He's guarded by Williams. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 7 points in the game. And it's Brooks in the corner. Here's Booker. Got it. Good job in the low post. That's 7 points for Devin Booker.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
McDaniels outside. From downtown, they get a bet. And finished off by Gobert.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Right side, Green. Here's Williams. That one goes in.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Suns lead by 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Phoenix?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the 1 spot. Dunn's shot's good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
To the paint, and it's Williams finishing it off.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. McDaniels on the wing, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix on defense. Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. To the middle. And Gobert throws it down.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
Brooks right side. This one for 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
On the wing, Green. He has 5. Kept alive. Williams dishes to Green. Brooks outside. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The 3 ball from Anthony Edwards.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
The drive by Booker, and the layup is good. Booker's got 9.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
The muscle from Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Booker the pass to Brooks. The kick out to Williams. Green up on top. Edwards defending. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he could be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Cranes the three-pointer. Reeves got the lead up to one now for Minnesota.
Such a confident shooter. Reed was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
41 seconds left in the first half of the game. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. Second shot opportunity, and it turns. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And here's Edwards from the arc. McDaniels outside. Good on the triple. McDaniels got his third bucket of the night. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top, up 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against Brooks. Shoots it. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a night for Rudy Gobert, playing with confidence, looking for ways to score.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And it's slammed in by Willie. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that what a sweet jam by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Anthony can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
There's the triple. Score the basket, his eighth. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Dunn. Launches a three. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Booker. Dunn dishes to Brooks. Oh, good on the triple.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Williams with the steal. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. With the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Booker the pass to Williams. The layup off target. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. McDaniels against Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker to the inside. The dunk and the foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, ruling on the floor stands.
The right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Booker outside. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
You know, he should know better. A pass like that is going to wind up as a turnover more often than not.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Timberwolves lead by... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dylan Brooks out there with Dunn, and it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. Just 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Well, Gobert is used to this in the paint. Given his height, it's difficult to contest him cleanly.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you got to love their aggressiveness on the offensive glass. They have just refused to give up on any of the plays.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Devin Booker. Edwards against Brooks. Outside Edwards. Nice move. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker right side, and it's Brooks in the corner. And Booker kicks to Brooks. Suns moving the ball around. Left side Williams. Done outside. Pass to Green. He's looking for Williams and finds him. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Booker, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he jams it in.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Booker nails the three. So confident. confident.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Stolen by Brooks. And now Brooks running the floor all by himself. Ah, the dunk to punctuate.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
Now it all sorts of time, and the shot will go down.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
All right, here's Williams. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now Reed. Edwards. Another shot. Count it. Nice touch.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Booker. Gobert there for the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Gobert down low. He's against Williams. Now DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Now Gobert trying again. Williams with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
All alone. Oh, he jams it in, leaving no room for error.
Well, that was set up by the steal there. The activity we see from McDaniels on defense is always impressive.
Gobert there for the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. 9-point game. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Edwards fires. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.